Hanamoni.
Hey Andy, hope you're doing well. Oh, that's hilarious. I got earbuds for listening, so I get to listen properly for the night. Okay. I hope you're doing well. Hope work isn't too bad for you right now. Nick the Mercalli, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and thank you for being follower number 602. I hope to earn your viewership. And I hope you have a good time here. Okay. I usually take about 15 minutes around before I start the actual stream to get everything sorted out. Okay. Got some stuff going. And I hope you enjoy the tunes. Today's tunes are by Hanamoni. How do you feel today? I feel bubbly. And these are copyright-free songs, thankfully. And no AI. And here is the link in case you want to listen. It's going okay for me at least. I'm just kind of dreading how it's going to be during the closing part. I hope you'll be okay, Andy. Burn the AI. Well, at this point, it actually just might set itself on fire from what I'm hearing these days. Hey dude, hope you're doing well. 70 stream streak. Thank you, Andy. Greatly appreciate you being here. Says the Roo with 95. Well, I can't help it if I watch you more than you watch me. I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm doing okay, thankfully. Babysitting my niece wasn't too bad today. I just can't stand being around kids that much because I have to cover up a lot of my personality whenever I'm around family. That and trying to interact with small children for me is just... I'm not equipped for it, so I just do my best and hope that I don't kill them, basically. Or hope they don't get into an accident time I watch. Thanks. Yeah, tonight should be interesting overall. I was thinking about playing some of the games that are already on the lineup right now, but I figured why not try something different for a bit? See how that goes. So technically I have 2 games I would like to try tonight, and I'll reveal the second one later. I'm not sure if they'll go on the actual lineup, but there's something that I might play on my own time, and I figured I'd give them a try here. See how they go. First impressions video, let's say. And welcome in, Nick. Hope you're doing well tonight. And I think I saw you like my blue sky thing. So thanks very much for that. So yeah, I try to post my streams on Blue Sky and for Affinity at times. And I usually stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but I try to get like an extra day in during the week. And this is more of a makeup stream for when I wasn't able to stream during most of the weekend. But the time is usually the same. I usually stream at 10 p.m. because that way nobody interrupts me at night most of the time. Okay, it's about time. So let me put in the first ad break. So on this channel we do a 3-minute ad break once every hour to please the Twitch ad gods. And that way I get a little bit of revenue. Okay, so 3 minutes everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom you need to. We'll back up these messages, so stay tuned. We'll start up the show proper. See you soon. Hey Pillow, hope you're doing well. Neptune, it's been so long. Hey, Reed. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it has been a while. I hope you've been okay. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you're going through college right now, right? Excuse me. Been on a roller coaster. Ah, gotcha. Understandable. I hope it's going well for you. I have been doing okay. Doing what I can. Just in work for 30 more minutes, trying to survive. You shall survive, Reed. You shall. I have every faith you can. Have you or this channel played Cassette Beasts? I just bought the game on sale and oh my goodness, the music hits me like a ton of bricks. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. I don't know, maybe I'll check it out sometime. Okie dokie then. Hello everyone, welcome to the Q-Den once again. I'm Q, the American Kangaroo, though still trapped in Durg form for quite some time due to my procrastination and busy schedule. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. I'm still working on the new Kangaroo PNG, hopefully I can get it done. I'm having a little trouble trying to get everything right with it, because I don't know what to include and what to, like, make well with it. It gets a little harder for some of these for me. But hopefully I should do well with it eventually. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're getting through things. The world may be on fire like my PlayStation 5 screen, but hopefully we can get through it together. I probably could, but I do want to go back to my roof form at some point. I'm just stuck on trying to get all the features in and everything and trying to get it right. Don't worry, Reed, I'll be going back to Kangaroo at some point. I just gotta find the time to actually finish the thing. So yeah, I wasn't streaming most of the weekend because on Saturday I just didn't feel up to it because of how things were on Friday. I had like, basically what happened was on Friday, I had to get all of the lawn mowing done in one day in order to make sure that we didn't get more rain the next day, so I wouldn't be delayed a few more days. So I got through the mowing in one day, and I just felt so tired afterwards for Friday. Aw. Hey, Grin. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thanks, Nick. Roos are awesome. Well, anyway, I was super tired after that, and I kind of pushed through the stream anyway, but then I was kind of feeling sleepy afterwards, so I kind of ducked out after that. And the next day, I just didn't feel like it because I didn't get that much sleep, even though I tried to go to bed early. My sister woke me up, the dog woke me up, my mom woke me up for something, and I can't remember what. And just everybody wouldn't let me sleep. Even the outside wouldn't let me sleep. There were just birds like crazy. And at one point, one of the trains like hit another train so hard when they were trying to couple together, it made like a big vibration. So Saturday, I didn't have the heart to stream that night because I was just so tired and just out of it. And then Sunday, I was going to stream, but then my sister called me and begged me to watch her daughter, her youngest daughter, because she can't go to school yet in the morning, because apparently they had some run-in with like some tax forms. Apparently, in the city they used to live, apparently they didn't have their taxes done properly with them. You have to take your taxes to the office building itself for some reason. Unlike other places where you can mail it or do it online. So they had to get all their W-2s together and submit all their taxes for the last couple of years while they lived in that city. And thankfully they got most of their stuff dismissed, but they still had to pay the court fees in the end. Which is stupid. But thankfully they were okay. And babysitting my niece wasn't so bad. Thankfully she's well behaved when she's by herself, thankfully. And it was pretty fun. We watched Bluey together. We made a house out of blocks. She played Astrobots for a bit, even though she is a severely right-handed child. And she couldn't figure out that the right joystick was controlling the camera. It was adorable. I'm pretty sure she's like 6 or 5, if I remember correctly. But yeah, she tried her best, I'll give her that. And then after a bit, my other sister came in and she wanted to hang out with her too. And so after that, just as we were about to make her lunch, her parents came and picked her up and everything was fine after that. And then I decided I'm just gonna stream tonight because I want to make up for the time lost. And my sister, she said she'd owe me later. So that's good. Been doing okay. Forgot how much stuff I have to do in the end of KH2 Final Mix. Oh jeez. They added so much crap in Final Mix. And Hrothgars aren't, I feel outcasted. How's KH2 for you? Are you playing in, I don't know if it's Proud Mode or what's the mode higher? Ugh. I've beaten KH2 in Proud Mode. I do not want to go for Critical Mode. I am not that kind of gamer. Yeah, Critical Mode, that's one super tough, but so much fun, except for those damn dancers. Reflect helps. Yeah, I'm honestly amazed how in KH2 Final Mix, they actually added the battle for rocks, or actually I don't know how far Grin is in right now. But let's just say one of the boss battles reflect helps. And they made it super hard. Hey Roland. Oh, okay, you beat Roxas, okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't spoiling anything. Hopefully you're doing well, Roland. Don't mention chicken, Andy. I don't want to get hungry right now. Already at the final boss. The final boss for KH2 is actually surprisingly well. I think it's fun. Okay, anyway. So, aside from that, let's see. So, for tonight's game, I decided to go with something random, something I wanted to play, and something I bought mostly because of this. I'll show you. So the game tonight is Easy Delivery Co. And if you look at its product page, in the description it reads, Easy Delivery Co. is a relaxing driving game with definitely no secrets. You've been hired as a delivery driver in a once lively scenic mountain town now plagued with an inhospitable weather. Make deliveries and uncover the story of the town's not at all mysterious residents while earning both well below minimum wage. Earn a, quotations, living by delivering packages with your KEI truck. Take in the atmospheric scenery or blitz through. Road safety not required. Buy drastically overpriced gas and get to know the locals. Simple controls and retro graphics. Listen to cool beats while driving. Nothing strange going on. No lore, nothing at all. We promise. That in the game was $12, so I figured, why not? We'll give it a try. Let me guess, it's secretly a cult society that worships a cat god. I have no idea. I'm pretty much going into this game blind. I have not seen a review for this game, and I have not seen anything for it. I've only seen the one trailer that it offers in the game page, so we're going in blind with this one. Let's see. A joke that Xemnas stole my gummy ship since it's a dragon-shaped gummy ship. You know it's epic because the boss turned into a boat. Let me guess, it's Secret. I thought that one's Stray. This reminds me of the looks from Night in the Woods. It kind of looks like a combo of Night in the Woods and something else. Or Night in the Woods mixed with The Long Dark that somebody recommended me. I can't remember. Was it Zippy? I think it was Zippy. Anyway. So that's the game for tonight, and we also have another one too that I might play later, if this one doesn't turn out well. Let's see, it's called Caravan Sandwitch. And this is a game that is another type of game where it's like space or something? I don't know. We'll see how the first game goes, and we might try this one out too for a first impression. Yeah, The Long Dark takes place in the Winter Woods, yeah. Okay. But before we get into the game, let's talk about some of the news that happened in the game sphere recently. We've got a ton of shit that happened recently. So apparently Sony is going to be doing the age verification thing, which is incredibly stupid, but it's only for the online features that include the PlayStation Chat and the message system, as well as the streaming features, which I don't think any of us at all use at this point, considering we all use Discord. So, Sony, just take the L and don't do this. It's very stupid. And it's very obvious. You're just trying to get our data through this way. Okay. So that's one stupid thing. Let's see. Another stupid thing is... Oh, yeah. So recently, a game came out called... let's see, what was it called? Mouse PI for Hire. And some of you may have heard of this, but apparently the person who reviewed it on IGN gave the game a 6 out of 10. Now you're probably thinking, 6 out of 10 isn't so bad, but it's got, like, what, a good niche follow to it? Here's the thing. Mouse PI for Hire came out to stunningly huge positive reviews on Steam and a lot of other websites. The game got a 6 out of 10 because apparently the guy reviewing it on IGN was a snob. Let me see. Let me actually pull up the actual review for this. It's actually pretty interesting. Okay, let's see. IGN Mouse for Hire review. Wonder if it's still on here. Oh yeah, 6 out of 10. Okay, yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This should be good.
Classic poll.
Okay, so this is his video review of this, and it's pretty bad. Okay, let me get the window up. Let's see. Window capture. Come on, show the actual page. There we go. Okay. So this is his actual review for this game.
If you name it, I'm buying.
Okay.
So when Mouse PI for Hire sauntered onto my screen the way Ilsa walks into Rick's in Casablanca, I was pretty excited about it. But noir isn't just an aesthetic to be thrown on like an old coat as you're leaving your office at the behest of a leggy blonde. While Mouse PI for Hire clearly understands the style and tropes of classic noir films and novels as well as 1930s cartoons more broadly, it doesn't seem to get why those things are there or how they're used to tell compelling stories. By fusing a hard-boiled detective mystery with a fast, retro-styled FPS, developer Fumi Games has made a shooter that is thematically incoherent, with the apparent aspirations of its story contradicted at every point by the actual action. Of all the Steam libraries and all the PCs in all the world, Mouse PI for Hire walked into mine, and I wish I liked it more than I do.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Mouse follows Jack Pepper, a private eye in a world where everyone is a mouse, after Wanda Fuller from the Mouseburg Herald sets him on the case of a missing magician.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
As you'd expect, that spirals into a much bigger conspiracy that includes an attempt on a mayoral candidate's life and racially motivated mouse-on-mouse violence as bigger mice oppress the smaller shrews.
My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew.
Same as it ever was, even in Mouseburg, and the requisite twists and turns you'd expect from any good detective story make this tale solid enough.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world is full of mice, so everything is about cheese. Everything. A bad guy? He's a cheeselegger.
These cheeseleggers in on the shrew racket.
Run into a lady mouse with a sultry voice? It'll be described as
Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
someone need to assure you they're telling the truth.
Swear on my mama's cottage curds.
This is charming initially, then it never stops. Everything is a reference to the fact that everyone is a mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to an old cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
Just act like you did.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute. Constant callbacks to classic films or other video games? Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers? It's a literal alligator because of course it is. If you're looking for the cheese-like informant, Jack will quip that he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a mini-boss.
And then laugh at his own joke. The voice actors led by Troy Baker do an admirable job with what they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a mouse reference, or a literally cheesy one-liner.
Cheddar, what's wrong with Gouda?
No good if you broke, Jack.
Or a reference to something else.
Ticket seller, I'm going on a perilous journey, so I need your strongest tickets.
It's hard to care about anything in Mouse PI for Hire because it never stops making jokes about everything.
Here's Jacko.
It just wants to remind you of other better things. Surely that's enough, right?
Time to find someone higher up. It's easy till they suck.
At least the shooting is better. This is the latest in a wave of boomer shooters inspired by old school FPSs like Doom or Quake, and it's a decent one at that. You start with a pistol in Jack's fists, but...
Oh my god, I hate that term so much. Boomer shooter? Oh my god. Boomers were not playing shooters when we were kids. They weren't. Oh my god.
You'll soon acquire a shotgun, dynamite, a James gun, which is just a Tommy gun, and more unique stuff like the Devarnisher, which shoots what looks like Elmer's glue that melts the flesh from your enemy's bones, leaving only a skeleton. Throw in stuff like a double jump, dash, spinning tail for hovering, and a slide, and Jack's got some stylish moves when the bad guys show up. This ain't Quake, but it does feel good. It doesn't hurt that all of it, from reload animations to random conversations, is rendered in an absolutely gorgeous black and white mix of sprite work and 3D models. The world building may be thin, but Mouse PI for Hire is still dressed to the nines. Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons can feel weak, especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop gun, and there's a strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as
Oh my
paint the light of
god!
the world with black ichor that spews from his neck. Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of
Oh my
anything
god,
remotely
this
resembling a
review
sense
is
of
so
place.
snobbish!
Levels also really like to pull the "we're gonna lock you in a room and throw baddies at you until they're dead or you are" shtick a little little too much for my taste. None of this is game-breaking. The combat is fundamentally good enough to carry you to the end of the roughly 12-hour campaign, but sometimes it feels like being at a show that's never quite bad enough to leave. And at least on the normal difficulty, health items are so generous there's rarely a challenge. Like any good boomer shooter, there are plenty of secrets to find: newspapers, weapon upgrades, schematics, baseball cards, and so on. Fragile walls to blow up, and even locked safes to open with your tail, which pulls double duty as a lockpick. Some of these locks are on a time limit, or must be solved in a limited number of moves, and you only get one shot at the good stuff they hold. Others are so easy you could probably solve them by letting an actual mouse run across your keyboard. It's very jarring. Once you're done with the level, it's back to the hub, which encompasses Jack's office, the local bar, store, weapon upgrade shop, and so on. My favorite thing here is the baseball card minigame you can play at the bar. You'll switch between pitching and being at bat, and using the cards in your hand, players and abilities, to try to score as many runs as you can. It's fun. What I like less is the whole being a detective thing, mostly because I never actually got to do it. Any clues you find will be pinned to Jack's caseboard, and once you get them there, Jack will just intuit where to go. No work on your part required. What's the point of being a gumshoe if all the answers are handed right to me?
Better check it out. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar.
That brings me to one of my major problems with Mouse PI for Hire. Look, I hate to be that guy who brings up ludonarrative dissonance in a video game review in the year of our Lord 2026, and if you're rolling your eyes right now, I can't blame you, but it's an actual issue here. Jack Pepper is a PI who kills more people in a single mission than Philip Marlowe has in every book Raymond Chandler ever wrote combined. I don't care how corrupt the cops are. A private detective can't break into a police station and slaughter them en masse and then go about his day. In one particularly nonsensical scenario, Jack inadvertently burns down an opera house to save a guy running for mayor, and he ends up fighting an opera singer and shoots her? Is she dead? Did I just kill an actress for being angry I burned down her workplace? If I didn't, have I left her alive and unconscious inside a burning building?
Well, Billy still did get blown to Kingdom Come.
This guy's giving me Ted Mosby vibes.
It doesn't seem to care either way.
Forget it, Jake. It's Chinatown.
None of this is to say that noir cannot or should not be violent. The violence usually has a purpose. Much of Elliot Chase's seminal novel Black Wings Has My Angel is about robbing an armored car, but the book builds to that. It's a big deal when it finally happens, and the characters have to reckon with the fallout once it does. Jack Pepper, on the other hand, is a walking catastrophe, and nobody in Mouseburg seems to care. He largely gets to go about his business and is portrayed as a down-on-his-luck everyman PI, like the characters who inspired him, when he is, at best, a mass murderer.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Does that make for a more fun video game? Maybe. But it's bad noir and a worse detective tale. In the story as Mouse PI for Hire references, violence is an unfortunate but unavoidable part of the human experience that shatters the people it touches. Here, it's just entertainment, and that weakens the whole concept. But Will, you might say, this is a goofy Looney Tunes FPS. Why should I care about any of that? And the answer is because Mouse wants you to. It wants you to believe this is important. You spend a lot of time talking about these characters, about putting together the clues you need to get to the bottom of what's going on, about Jack's motivation for doing the work. He allegedly needs the money, which both leads him to taking cases and doesn't track when I'm super rich from all the killing.
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases.
All of that makes a lot less sense after you've gone to Tinsel Bros Studios and single-handedly eradicated the mob hanging out there, all while doing a bunch of Tomb Raider / Indiana Jones / Conan the Barbarian impressions, as everyone says you should be an actor.
So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner guests.
Give this guy a week on the job as chief of police in Mouseburg would be the safest city in the world because nobody would be left alive to commit crimes in the first place. It's hard to buy into Jack as the regular guy who needs to gather evidence I'm told he is when he just wiped out the local police department, you know?
The police blockade. We're sure went big on this.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Mouse P.I. for Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it. And it's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it. But its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects. And the writing is so busy making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard, but once you do, all you'll see are the scenes where disparate ideas have been fused together, and no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese. For more, check out our reviews of Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem, and for everything else in gaming, keep it here at IGN.
Oh my god. Did he not see that this was supposed to be a cartoon? That was the whole point. It's supposed to be a cartoon. It doesn't have to make sense. It's based on 1930s cartoon logic. You're not supposed to think too hard on it. You're just supposed to enjoy the cartoon violence as intended. Oh my god. Like, the most common thing I've heard today about this is that people are saying he was reviewing the game for what it wasn't rather than for what it was, which makes a lot of sense. He was basically saying, oh, I wish this game was like this kind of noir thing. I wish this game was this kind of noir thing. Why does it have to make so many references to cheese? Oh, it's because they're cartoon mice. It's like he forgets that he's supposed to be reviewing the game for what it is. It's a game that's supposed to parody noir and everything, but it also parodies cartoon violence in the 1930s. That's the whole point. And he completely missed it. Either that or he just didn't want to acknowledge it, but Jesus. I mean, I could have accepted a 6 out of 10 if he actually had some more genuine commentary to it, but that was just the most personal bias review I've ever heard for that kind of thing. Oh my god. Oh jeez, let's see, the summary at the end is like, nails the aesthetics of both 1930s cartoons and detective stories that inspired it, and it's also amusing boomer shoot. God, I hate that term, boomer shooter. That largely feels good as you're playing it, but its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects. Yeah, I get it, that you're getting money like crazy from these things, you're up to your eyeballs in debt at the same time. It's a cartoon. It's not supposed to have logic to it. That's the reason why they made it look like cartoon mice and everything. It's references, it's humor, it's just that. And this guy completely missed it. My goodness. But yeah, that was the review for Mouse P.I. for Hire that pretty much screwed this person's career as a game reviewer at this point. I have seen videos for this all day for people commenting on the fact that he was reviewing the game for what he wanted it to be rather than for what it was. So, ay. Okay, so that was one of the big highlights for recently. And let me see what else was happening in the news recently. We already talked about that. Dungeons & Dragons reveals actual play series of Baldur's Gate 3. Don't care. Limited Edition Forza. Don't care. This is funny. Rockstar boss throws shade at Elon Musk over GTA 6 comment. Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick says Gen AI is more likely to take Elon Musk's job than it is to replicate Grand Theft Auto 6. Now that is a burn. It's like Elon Musk is going, I have become meme, and it's like, no, you have become burn. Oh, this should be funny. The CEO of Take-Two Interactive, the parent company of Grand Theft Auto 6, developer blah 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 blah, has responded to the claims by Elon Musk that AI enthusiasts who suggest that GTA 6 could be duplicated. In doing so, CEO Strauss Zelnick takes a clear shot at Elon Musk too. For context, there was an interactive between the Twitter fan page of GTA 6 Countdown and Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney and Elon Musk back in January. The GTA 6 fan page aggregated a statement from Musk where he claimed, "There's a chance AI will let anyone generate their own GTA 6 in a few minutes before GTA 6. At the time, and as of writing, Grand Theft Auto 6 is still slated to release in November." Sweeney chimed in saying, "Text to GTA was the next logical step for AI after text to image and text to video." And then Elon Musk chimed in saying that folks wouldn't even need to give AI a prompt for it, that AI will figure out what video game you'd like best. Now, at first reported by Games Radar, Zelnick has responded to such claims about games like GTA 6 and generative AI, directly commenting on Musk at the leadership of the Uncertain World panel at the Semaphore World Economy 2026 Summit in Washington, D.C. earlier this month. In brief, Zelnick suggests that Elon Musk is much more replaceable around the 32-minute mark. Musk has unlimited financial resources, he has unlimited human resources, and he has apparently an unlimited number of ideas. He also knows his way around AI. He also works 20 hours a day. If AI were to take anyone's job, wouldn't it take his job? Like the richest guy on Earth, wouldn't that be a job number one for AI to take? Why is he so busy? By the way, why am I working harder than ever, despite the fact that I've actually accepted AI into every part of my life? Zelnick remarks shouldn't surprise anyone, as this is far from the first time he has commented on generative AI in discussions of GTA 6. In a prior interview in Game Industry Biz, Zelnick stated that generative AI has zero part to do with the world that Rockstar is building. Do I think AI tools by themselves create great entertainment products? No. There is no evidence that this is the case, and it won't be the case in the future. Specifically in regard to GTA 6, generative AI has zero part in what Rockstar Games is building. Their worlds are handcrafted, that's what differentiates them. They're built from the ground up, building by building, street by street, neighborhood by neighborhood. They're not procedurally generated, they shouldn't be. That's what makes great entertainment. And I agree with that. If you put that much passion into a game, it should work out. It's worth noting that not only GTA 6 currently stated to release at the end of the year, but also as of 2025, Elon Musk claimed XAI has artificial intelligence company responsible for Grok, would release a fully AI-generated video game and movie by the end of 2026. That was in October. Since then, there has been no gameplay, no trailer, no concrete details, no confirmed studio output, and no timeline updates beyond Musk's original promise. Rockstar Games tends to be seminal releases for the industry, and they remain as such, with video game developers actively avoiding November 2026 release dates. When Zelnick says GTA 6 can't be made by generative AI, also implying a game of its quality cannot be made as well as many other quality games, it's worth listening to. The one time I agree with the Rockstar people. So yeah, Elon can brag all he wants about Gen AI, but it's not going to be anything worth what anybody else plays. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, Pragmata is already a big hit. Oh my god. I saw the funniest review title for Pragmata. Elon keeps throwing money into a garbage fire. Good. Let's hope it bankrupts him. IGN being ignorant again. It's like too much water review all over again. I think due to a lot of 2010s reviewers' analytic style, modern-day reviewers tend to overanalyze things that probably weren't supposed to be taken seriously and are not simply take a story being for what it is. Very true. Excuse me. Okay, so Pragmata's been a big hit so far from what I've heard in the reviews so far. Thankfully, I haven't been spoiled on the story yet for all the stuff intended. Excuse me. So I might want to play it one day. And one of the funniest titles I heard for the reviews for this game, one of the YouTube channels that I usually follow, their review title for the game is, and I quote, let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see, where was it? Here it is. By CQ Corruption Quest, uploaded, "This game reverted my vasectomy, Pragmata review." Oh my god. He literally said, "This game reversed my vasectomy." The review. Oh my god. Yep, you heard that right, Andy. That's what he called the title for the review, which means the game must be that good. Because a lot of people have been commenting that it's a very good dad simulator game, considering that you're a space marine taking care of a little girl AI robot thing. And apparently this game was so good it reversed this man's vasectomy. So if the reviews are that good, I'm gonna have to check out the game for myself one day. I have played the demo for it, and it was quite fun. But then when I tried playing the demo again for some reason, I felt a lot of drift in my controller on it for some reason. Not sure why. So I may have to think about getting a new PlayStation 5 controller at some point. But yeah, that's what the review title was called. Okay. Let's see, Genshin Impact. Notice for the Wicked dev gives update on console versions. Borderlands 4, EA game shutting down. Last of Us 3 location. Elden Ring on Switch 2 comes with a big asterisk attached. Cast your votes to decide the top 100 video games of all time. It's gonna be a Zelda game. The Zelda games are always number one. There's always gonna be a Zelda game that's in the top spot. Every time. Let's see. Pokemon anime gives much better idea of when to expect Wind and Waves release date. There it is. That's what we were waiting for. When the inevitable anime was going to take place at the same time as the game. They're really trying to churn those out for that. Walmart seems to be selling Xbox games for really cheap. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot about that. So, apparently there is a big story going around about Nintendo right now. Apparently, back in February, the current president of Nintendo told investors on record that Switch 2 sales were not in the expected range, especially in the West. And this is kind of something that was predicted last year, that a lot of the people who would buy the Switch 2 were mostly streamers and serious Nintendo fan people, and a lot of the casuals wouldn't buy it because A, $450 for a new console, B, the economy is terrible right now, and C, nobody wants to pay $80 for a brand new video game or an upgrade to a new game that they just paid for. I mean, for God's sakes, who really wants to pay $80 for Breath of the Wild when it was $60 already 8 years ago? Show... Actually, 10 years ago now. Show... Yeah. Nintendo's not doing so good with the Switch 2. It's actually underperforming from what they thought it was, and apparently a lot of the people that have stocked a lot of the Nintendo Switch 2 video games are trying to sell them for cheaper now because they have to start moving some of that stock now. The games are not selling as much as they thought, and apparently it was reported in several places. The lowest they're being sold right now is Costco is selling Nintendo Switch 2 games for $30 right now, physical copies, or the key cards or whatever. And that's part of one of the problems that Nintendo is facing, is the fact that the people don't want to pay for key cards, they want physical copies. Switch 2 is turning into a Wii U. Now, I think it outsold the Wii U at this point. Or it probably will. But when it comes down to it, the PlayStation 5 did outsell it more during the holiday season. And when it comes down to it, the Switch 2 is pretty much just a Switch 1.5 at this point. Oh. Thank you, Stalker DS. Thank you very much for becoming follower number 603. I hope to earn your viewership. So yeah, when it comes down to it, Nintendo has got a lot of problems right now with their system because we all predicted this was going to happen. It would sell well at first, but now the Switch 2 isn't pushing enough systems out there, and it just doesn't have that many first-party games that are worth getting.
Wow.
Well-timed, stalker. Anyway, so yeah, Nintendo has got a lot of problems right now financially, and they're starting to lower some of their prices digitally right now because it's basically just, it has to be done. Nobody wants to buy their games right now, especially in this economy, and especially when there's not that many first-person Nintendo party games right now. This is actually the smallest first-party launch of a Nintendo console I have ever seen in my lifetime, because in past Nintendo console launches, there was at least 10 to 30 games that would be ready day one for people to buy. And this time, there was one at launch, and that was Mario Kart 8. Just one, or Mario Kart World, or whatever. It was one game, and everything else was either an upgrade from the Switch 1, or there was a couple of third-party titles, but there was only one. That is the most abysmal amount I've ever heard Nintendo doing at this point, which means Nintendo is being the laziest they have ever been with this console generation. And now they're finally seeing that they're not making as much money as they were hoping to now. And I've actually had Nintendo fanboys defend this in the comments of some of the videos that I've commented on. And they're saying like, well, it's still number one in the sales chart. Oh, it sold so well. And it's like, yeah, it sold well, but it could have sold more. The biggest market that Nintendo has neglected more than ever right now is the casual market. The casual market doesn't want to pay $450 for a console that plays as well as a PlayStation 4 did, and is charged more than what a PlayStation 5 cost last year. Ah, thank you, Rowan. And the problem is Nintendo has completely lost touch on that. They used to be the family-friendly, affordable console system. But now they're trying to overcharge for what they clearly cannot sell you on. And it's like we all said, mostly streamers and the fanboys were going to buy the console, and then everybody else was going to not buy it until it goes cheaper. And we even saw the sales figures. The sales figures dropped by 80% after the holidays, or during the holidays, which is a huge thing for Nintendo. The greed is biting him in the tail. Very true, yes. And this was all predicted. And Nintendo is now seeing they have to start making things cheaper if they're going to start making their money off of this thing. That and the fact that they have to start getting first-party games out there. The fact that there is only like less than 20 first-party games on the Nintendo Switch 2 is kind of pathetic at this point. But oh well. Nintendo hopefully will learn their lesson. Maybe they won't. At this point, all the consoles at this point are just saying, hold my beer, I can do things worse than you can at this point. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay. Resident Evil Requiem leak hints at Mercenaries mode. Slay the Spire 2 is being review bombed. Palworld clone Picmos removed from Steam. Oh my god. They removed it from Steam? Isn't this still coming to Switch too? Steam has removed Picmos, a game accused of copying Pokemon and Palworld. The removed survival video game is scheduled for full release in 2027, but its future remains uncertain due to numerous controversies surrounding its development. The first doubts arose over the name itself, which is originally Pikmin, leading to accusations that it's a clone of the Pokemon series. However, the name change to the current Picmos did not put an end to the allegations that the game bore too close a resemblance to other titles, going beyond mere inspiration. Accusations that the game relies too much on other well-known titles aren't limited to Palworld and the Pokemon series. Shortly after its announcement, the game community accused it of copying The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as well. Yeah. Oh, they said something. Hello players, this is the publisher, Network Go. We've heard your feedback regarding the removal of our Steam store page and want to clear things up. Network Go has officially intervened In the development of Pocket Game, we will be supervising the Pick Most team from a player's something. So yeah, this game clearly copied Nintendo video games, Pal World, and Pokemon at the same time, and I'm guessing they're taking action or something. Oh my goodness, because you can even see the trailer, you can even see the thing right here in the corner. That's clearly a Charizard. Like, this is the most blatant thing I've ever seen. I mean, at least with Pal World, you can still distinctly see between them and everything, and at least it was a different genre. But this is clearly copying 2 or 3 things at the most. The fact that Cyberpunk 2077 is on a Switch 2 cart is in full is amazing to me. Also, it kills the game keycard idea dead. Definitely. Yeah, but the problem is that people still bought the keycard thing for the Pokemon Pokopia thing, or Pokopia, whatever thing, because people wanted it. So they're still rethinking that stuff. Okay, let's see what else is there. It's officially the end of an era for Fortnite. Fortnite officially reaches the end of an era. It has been since its initial 2017 release. Wow. This game came out in 2017. I thought it came out in like 2016 or 15. Weird. Cyberpunk TCG has broken a Kickstarter record. Good for them. Okay, and I think that's everything there. So yeah, that's pretty much everything I want to talk about with that. Okay, get rid of that. And well, looks like we got a few minutes before the ad break starts, so I'm gonna switch over to the ad break real quick. We'll get that out of the way. When we come back, we shall play Easy Delivery Co. And if we have time, we'll play Caravan Sandwitch. So, everybody get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom if you need to. I'll break out these messages, so stay tuned. Okay, we're back. So now, let us get into the game. Easy Delivery Co. Earn a living by delivering packages with your Ki truck. Okay. Core processing unit active, optical sensors active, status ready. Easy Delivery Co. Play, options, font, English. Oh, interesting. Controls, options, play. CRT effect. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Ooh. We'll see how the CRT effect goes. Steering. Might as well keep it in the middle for now. Play. File 1. Screen inflation. Nice. Welcome to EasyCo. Have an easy day. Goal, make a delivery. Jobs, goals, options, mail, control, cam. Side goals, complete. Change your driving view by pressing the L3 button. Have an easy day. To start working at EasyCo Delivery, drivers must select and confirm jobs to... Why is it drifting like that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into getting a new controller at some point. Confirm jobs using the job selection software. Payment will be provided upon verification of completed deliveries. Use this software for purposes other than the EasyCo business is strictly prohibited and will result in immediate termination. Have an easy day. Congrats. Congratulations, we at EasyCo are pleased to inform you that you have been hired as a valued EasyCo delivery driver. You are now responsible for delivering important EasyCo merchandise to and from the local businesses in insert profit sector. Have an easy day. Okay. Select and complete one delivery job if it's okay if some of the payload breaks. Okay. Jobs available. Uptown. Easy Eats. Okay. Pick up from Easy Eats. Find the lit up storefront. Okay. Okay, so we can do Welcome to Mountain Town. So I have to look for the light up storefront. Really quick, I'm gonna increase the volume a bit more. Oh wait. Oh, that's flowers. Really? Eats. Here we go. Howdy, whippersnapper. Jeepers, you look like the spitting image of that Seb. The spitting image, I say. But no one listens to old Tui. Don't let them work you too hard. Pick up the payload. Place. Oh. Close. Okay. Check info. Look for the icon. Deliver the package to Upton. Okay, do I get a map or... And the pizza is completely blocking my rearview mirror. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, I just delivering it right there. Okay. I got $4.68. Okay, jobs. Pick up from Easy Eats. Don't say much, do you, lad? That's alright. Old foreman at the pizzeria will talk enough for the both of you. Save some CO2 for the rest of us, I say. Big delivery. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Accidents happen. EasyCo values efficiency over quality. Dropping part of the package will not affect your payout. However, recovering a package takes time. Dropping an entire package will result in a reduced tip. Have an easy day. Okay. Okay. Upton. Pick up from Easy Eats. Find the lit up storefront. Okay. Howdy, whippersnapper. In the old days, there were such beautiful colors in the mountainside. When I moved here, almost everyone was already gone. Seems like just yesterday. I thought I could get a radio going in here. Okay, I guess not. Let's see, check info. Look for the icon. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay. Greetings. Is it Seb? Oh, no, new guy. I guess you're doing deliveries now. I'm Ada. I'm not talking very well these days. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay. Greetings. Nice to see you again. It's been a while since I've spoken to someone new. Such a nice soul. Okay. Am I a robot? I'm starting to get low on fuel. Where is a gas station? To Weston, to Easton. Okay. Apparently I'm not supposed to go that way. Where is a gas station? Tunnel to Snowy Peaks. I guess it'll tell me. Okay. Pick up from Easy Eats. Okay. Howdy, whippersnapper. Have you ever seen a sunset lad? Most remarkable beauty you've ever seen. Here and then gone in an instant. Kinda like us. Oh, this is getting morbid. should probably search for a gas station, but... Oh. Okay. Oh, bot. Let's see. This makes me feel old as all heck. Like, I like PS1 style. Same here. I do like PS1 style too. It's interesting how it's made a comeback over the last couple of years. Okay, let's see. Pick up from Easy Eats again. Howdy, whippersnapper. When you arrived, lad, it felt like it was yesterday that Seb was doing deliveries. I'm too old for that to be true. I suspect it's been much longer than we all think. Can't drink yet? Can't drink me yet? Try driving around first. What? Seek shelter, low energy. What? I just wanted a drink. What is happening? What the heck? All EasyCo delivery drivers are expected to maintain a peak operational efficiency. EasyCo delivery drivers are the only authorized to purchase Easy Energy drinks from official Easy Energy vending machines. Low energy may result in low body temperatures, so be careful of the cold. Have an easy day. Did I lose the drink? You may have observed the beautiful weather and landscapes of insert profit sector. Just a friendly reminder that we encourage our delivery drivers to always stay in or close to their assigned EasyCo delivery vehicle in order to maintain optimal operational efficiency. Have an easy day. Okay. Okay, so being in the car makes me less frozen. But I still need to get more fuel. Oh, that's the horn. Okay. Pick up from Easy Eats. Okay. Howdy, whippersnapper. In the early days, there were so many of us, but we never talked to each other. Maybe it's better we're fewer now. This little family feels closer together since you and Seb started. Am I a robot? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Don't want to drop the pizzas. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can drink that thing now. So the fuel is my low energy? I'm seriously thinking I'm a robot at this point. Try driving around. Can I not drink the drink that I got? Oh. Not enough energy. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay. Greetings. Were we asked anything more than a life that to time and warmth? And yet we always need more of both. From Easy Eats, okay. I'm gonna talk to whoever that is in a second. Howdy, whippersnapper. Golly, I'm knackered. It's been a splendid little while, hasn't it, whippersnapper? Nice to spend some time with dear old Foreman. It's that guy by the fire. Hey there, new guy. Looks like your map is missing some data. I can fix it for you here. The name is MK, by the way. I used to do maintenance for EasyCo. You should meet me at my cabin in Snowy Peaks for a cup of coffee. It's not too far from here, just north of Upton. Though you'll need to figure out how to clear the roadblock. I think a lighter will do the trick. Goal, energy drink. Energy drink complete, goal, lighter. Where'd the radio come from? Oh. Buy a lighter from the depot, you'll have to earn some more money first. Okay. We at EasyCo determined that our best delivery drivers are those who have learned the layout of their assigned profit sector. As a result, we will not be providing any navigational aid. Have an easy day. So ice cold weather. Still beats Silent Hill. $30 for a lighter, dang inflation. Okay. Okay, so that's the goal. Get a lighter. How much money do I have? I got plenty for a lighter. Just gotta get some energy. Gave me some energy. Gotta warm up. Okay, I want another energy drink. There we go. Okay, now I need to do one more job. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting some jobs. Okay, Upton to Weston, 1752. Okay. Oh, the map updated. Okay. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay. Greetings. Have an easier day with Easy Predict. What do you want? As soon as you want it. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Old habits. FM 99.9. No problem. So hoing. radio station changes based on where I am. Brainless. Upton radio. Where am I going? Deliver package to Weston. Okay. Oh, that was close. This makes me nervous actually piloting this car. I do not do well with like regular cars. Here in Weston. Oh, there it is. Sigh. I'm 14-0. Not that it matters. Can you keep a secret? I don't even care. I'm hopelessly in love with Ellie at the bakery. But they don't even know I exist. I'll just be here. Okay, so this is the depot, so... energy drink, firewood, duct tape, tea bags, firewood. Where is a lighter? Oh, lighter. Sigh. Okay. Okay, visit the cabin in Snowy Peaks. Try an intercity delivery on the way. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll take the most expensive one. Pick up from Easy Cafe. Okay. Easy Cafe. Easy Cafe. Okay, so depot's right there. something AR. It's a bakery. Where is Radio Tower, Weston? It's gotta be here somewhere. I didn't see an Easy Cafe in the other place. Oh, maybe that's it down there. Oh, that's a bar. Okay. Oh, cafe. There it is. You don't even have a face. Fancy seeing you here. I heard we had a different delivery driver, but I didn't know you'd be so handsome. You can call me Finn. Or call me the love of your life. It's really your choice. Do you have a face? Okay, deliver the package to Snowy Peaks. Okay. Okay, I've got to go up to Upton and then get up that way. Okay. I'm starting to run low on energy, so better get a drink first. Oh crap. No, it's not. I guess I just threw that somewhere. Okay. This is an interesting game so far, I'll give it that. Oh wait. Another bot. Deny. This game might be hard for me, I'm so bad with directions. Imagine if this game trolls you and it's just deliveries to places like Easy Eats, Easy Cafe, Easy Stop, but all the signs have easy on them, so your boss takes away your map, have an easy day. The Aurora's real. I do like the aesthetic so far of this game. It looks really nice. I don't know why, but the PlayStation 1 graphics kind of comfort me a bit. Despite how scary looking they can be. PS1 graphics make me want to go back to original Spyro 1. PS1 graphics, I think for me, one of my favorite games in the PlayStation 1 graphic tone was Mega Man Legends. Absolutely loved what that game did with PlayStation 1 graphics. Grandia was another good PlayStation 1 RPG with the polygonal graphics. Yeah, Mega Man Legends, I would love to replay that on this channel at some point. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're back in Upton. Yeah, Mega Man Legends was such an interesting take on Mega Man as a whole. I really wish Capcom didn't give up on that series. Ah, so that's why I need the lighter. I need to burn everything. Oh, so that's my inventory. Surprised nobody else did this, but apparently I'm the one who had to shell out $30 for it. Okay, different area. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh god. Oh god. I don't know what would happen if I fall. Welcome to Snowy Peak. Okay. Now, where's that guy I had to talk to? Oh wait, is this the cabin I had to go to? Oh, it is. Welcome. It's been a while since someone else was over. Sorry about the mess. Here as promised. Coffee is a much better energy source than energy drinks. It takes some effort to prepare, but will last you a lot longer. Besides, anything good in life takes a little effort. You remind me of my good friend Seb. I liked coffee too. Me though, I'm more of a tea dog. Ah, I'm rambling. To brew your own coffee, you'll need a cooking pot. There's one for sale here at the depot. But you're free to use mine anytime. Here. Why don't you brew yourself some coffee before you go? Anyway, word of warning. Snowy Peak is treacherous, uneven terrain. You'll need snow tires. You can purchase some at the Easy Auto down the road. Good luck out there. so much energy. Thank you. Okay, goals. Visit the cabin in Snowy Peaks, try interactive delivery on the way. Did that. Purchase some snow tires from the auto shop. You'll need them to leave or access the rest of Snowy Peak. Purchase the cooking pot from the depot in Snowy Peak. Coffee is more cost-effective than energy drinks. Brew coffee in the cooking pot. Okay, so I need to get some snow tires and a cooking pot. Okay, let's see. Jobs. Winton to Munton. Winton to Munton. Okay. Pick up from Easy Auto. Okay. So I'm in Munton. I gotta get to the auto store first. I think I'm going the wrong direction. What happened to these roads? Oh, there's the auto store. Oh, pawn shop. I guess I gotta do the thing first. Oh, hey Seb. It's me, Reed. I saw you just the other day. Wait, you're not Seb. Man, I keep forgetting things. Who are you again? Okay, head to Winton. Okay. Just gotta do a delivery first before I can... Wait, which way am I going? Oh wait, I'm already in Winton, I think? I think I can't tell. No, wait. I'm so bad at directions. No, I think I have to go the other way. That's why I need the snow tires. Okay. How Texans drive in winter be like. And we all know the fourth sign of winter coming to Texas is when Ted Cruz leaves for Cancun. You could just spot him at the airport every time. And his press secretary will be like, this vacation was planned weeks in advance. It is not because the winter is coming. Easy eats and easy flowers. Welcome to Easy Fuel, I'm Gus. I only sell fuel. Have a terrible day. That'll be $22. Now go away. Okay. Will Gus be our tsundere? I doubt it. Now, need to go back and purchase some snow tires. And I'll start the job after I get the snow tires. Say, for imitating PlayStation 1 graphics, the snow effect is really good in this game. Very Silent Hill snow look. Oh, Seb spoke so much more than you do, eh? You're not really a talker. Also remind me, I have to remember to tell you something. I've forgotten already. Snow tires, these will help you drive in deep snow. They'll cost $30. Your upgrade will be installed right away. All set. Thank you. Anything else? I gotta get a cooking pot now. For all my cooking I need to get done. In the place where I definitely live. Where do I live? Why are you here? Right on, you got yourself some snow tires. You'll have no problem driving in snowy peaks now. I'll be heading to Fishing Town soon through the tunnel in Easton. There's something I could really use your help with. Good luck out there. Okay, cooking pot, and then Easton. I am driving so much better. Meet MK in Fishing Town, the tunnel east of Mountain Town. Okay. I guess everything leads to Mountain Town. Pick up from Easy Bakery. Okay. Is there an Easy Bakery around here? Cooking pot, pick up. Guess I gotta go back through the tunnel. Tunnel to Mountain Town. Back we go. So curious what this game is. How'd he get here? There's no other cars. Real good tires. Very true. 22 to fill up. Must be the 2000s. Ah, yes, the era of Bush. When Republicans had control of everything and gas prices went up and we were in a war in the Middle East. Not much has changed since then. Bakery. The music is getting more interesting the more I play this now. Bakery. Actually, wait, it's to the right here. I remember. What is wrong with your face? Huh? Have you spoken to Fortino, that sad guy, recently? Every time I see them, they run away and hide. Yeah, okay, great, good. Aren't I supposed to pick up a thing from you? Or maybe there was another easy bakery around there. Crap. Pick up from Snowy Peaks. Oh. Completely wasted my time. Is there any chance with my snow tires I could cut time by doing this? No, I thought I could. Never mind. It's way too steep. Access my inventory while I'm inside the thing. Nope, I can't. Shortcut. As efficient as I thought it would be. Oh well. Okay, so back to Snowy Peaks. I gotta find the easy bakery here. Whee! Actually, really quick. Stop in your cabin for a second. There we go. Now I'm full of energy. Okay, pick up from Easy Bakery. Well, where's the bakery? Is it this way? From Easy News, our president says that today will be a lovely sunny day. Just don't look at the actual weather. Okay, flowers, eats, and no. Gotta go back the other way. Shortcut! And that actually worked. It's probably this way. Pawn shop. I wonder what's in the pawn shop. I want to see. You seem familiar. I know you. I'm Cece. What's really in these deliveries? I had to check, but that's exactly what they'd want me to do. Do you mind? Blind bag, $50, $50, $50. Clear. Okay. Okay, maybe the easy bakery's this way. I've probably wasted so much time for this delivery. Ah, thank you for the stretch, dude. I'm gonna need some sort of a sound effect for the stretch, too. And thanks for the hug. To Locktown. Upper Munton. Maybe it's over this way. Oh, another cabin. The news has been on for a while now. Easy Mart, bar. Where the hell is the bakery? No, that's not a road. 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 Crap. Crap. I'm just sliding down the mountain now. No idea where I am. Okay, I was wondering if it would actually do that. Where is this bakery? Thank you for the hugs. Self-care is important. Very true. Whoa. Excuse me. And this map doesn't even tell me where I am. Maybe it was the other way? Okay, maybe it's to Lockton. There's another cabin. Where is this bakery? Bar? Cafe? Depot? Bakery. There it is. Half buried in the snow. I don't want to be cat racist, but do you look exactly as the same as the other guy from Easy Bakery? Huh? You know, I always find myself in some need of dirt. I can never find any. And then one day it just started showing up. Like dirt from the heaven. Okay. Deliver the package to Mountain Town. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. What the? Okay, back to Mountain Town. Don't lose the other half of the package. Head to Easton. Okay. Help! I got restored, and I lost again. Shortcut! Shortcuts are easier going down than going up. My energy's running out. Okay, guess I can buy that cooking pot now. Okay, interesting game so far, I gotta say. I'm not sure what the story is gonna be for this one, but I think it's gonna be interesting. But I think for now, I'm gonna call it quits on this one for now, since it's kind of a slow burn as far as I can tell. I don't know. Maybe I'll put this one on the list for... I think I might play this on my personal time for seeing how this turns out. Okay, options, quit to menu. Hopefully there's an autosave thing in this. I'm really starting to think I'm a robot in this. Or everybody's robots. Because if the bakery cat and the bakery cat in both easy places look exactly alike, unless I'm a cat racist type, I think that they're all robots, possibly. Who knows? I guess we'll find out later. Who knows, maybe I might put this on the list later. Okay, and while we go on our break, I'm going to change over games and titles. Next we will be trying Caravan Sandwich, so we're going to see how that one goes. So, 3 minutes everybody, get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom if you need to, work out these messages, so stay tuned. Back to normal. How do you spell that? Ah. Actual witch. Okay, we're back. And also thank you, Reed and Nick, for the hugs. And Nick, just so you know, I actually do my own art assets on this channel. So all the little animations you see are actually made by me. Well, most of them. Some of the stuff is like... anything that's with me in it is stuff that I draw myself. I'm also an artist who takes commissions. And I also do all my own emotes. Like these ones. Okay. But enough about that. Next we are going to try our next game, Caravan Sandwich. Now this one I've had my eye on for quite some time, and I saw it on sale and I thought, I might as well get it now, see how it goes. And this looks like an interesting game. It looks like a cozy, like, space travel game of some sort. So let's see how this one goes. Plain toast. Damn, now I want toast. But we never get any good butter. It's always that super salty butter. I'm starting noticing a pattern with indie game female characters. A lot of them are redheads. That can't be a coincidence. Accessibility radar, motion sickness reduction mode. Still can't believe it. Their name is Sauge? That's a weird name. Is that supposed to be like a specific language name? Hey Neptune, welcome back. We just finished up with Easy Delivery Co. And now we're going to try Caravan Sandwitch. I received a distress signal from my sister Garence's spaceship. The thing is, she disappeared more than 6 years ago. The distress signal seemed to have come from our home planet, Sigalo. That's also where she was seen the last time. I must go back there. I need answers. Sigalo, I'm coming. Okay. How do you pronounce this person's name? Sauge? Sage? Okay, I gotta jump. Quick, my train is on the other side of the space station. The Helios project is still not over. Yeah, this place really not maintained anymore. Sigalo Space Station. Who could forget their bag? Nobody ever comes to this station. Last train was a week ago. Seemingly no one has claimed it since then. Gross. Smells like rotten sandwiches. Sorry, but I'm not touching that. It's empty. Oh. Snack bar. This looks like it can be eaten. A synthetic cereal bar. My lucky day. That's what used to log on to Toaster here, so retro. My daughter is missing. Where are you? What's this note I found in your room? You're going to go back to Sigalo just like that? I'm calling Dad. This is not going to happen. No way. Do not get on that train. Garance, attention. You are an emergency contact for Moscow Garance. This automatic message has been sent from the network on the planet Sigalo. The spaceship registered to Moscow Garance in the critical state. Garance? But that's impossible. Family photo. 2 dads. An old family photo with my sister Garance and our 2 fathers, Dad and Pop. It'd be funny if that were their actual names. A watch permanently connected to the consortium's largest social network. And an energy bar. Darn, my ticket. Can't be bothered to pay. Nobody's even looking after this place. Anyway, this barrier's open. There's no one around to stop me. I recognize this advert. It was already there when I left 6 years ago. Whoa, that's when the toaster first came out. We can't do it. We can't do it without. Everyone uses to keep in touch with each other. Welcome to Sigalo Space Station. Hi? You are the second person this year to come here. That's okay. That means there'll be no crowds. What are you doing here? I am a transport robot, but I managed to escape from Sigalo. Wicked. Alright, what's next for you? Not a lot. I am in legal administrative vacuum. I think for now, I'm going to hang around here for a bit. Good luck to you. Climb when close to an obstacle. Drat, there's the train. God, there's dust everywhere. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh, great. I'm almost there. Does this old beer still fly? Hello, Rose. Bloody signal jammers. Oh. Nelfie? Saj, is that you? One and only. You've changed a lot in 6 years. It's been a long time since I've seen you back in Sigalo. No kidding. What are you doing here? Didn't you go to school at the same time as my sister? I gave up. Anyway, have you not been able to contact Sigalo? What do you mean? There's a big signal jammer at the village. It's a piece of old consortium tech that cuts off all communications. People have been giving me a shopping list since we can't even order anything anymore. So everything has been cut off, even the distress signals? Oh, there's the train's whistle. Drat. Packages. Quick, help me get them in. Ooh, music. I like the vibe. Hope this isn't copyright. Kind of sounds almost the same vibe as the opening to Odd Taxi. In a sense, it kind of does. I haven't seen Odd Taxi in a while. I gotta rewatch that sometime. Didn't that get like a sequel series at one point, or did it get like a movie, I think? It's not really something to write home about, but I'll never get sick of the countryside. Okay, Neffel. I've done a lot of thinking around on the ride. I need to tell you something, don't panic. Okay, I hear you? I received a distress signal from Garrett's. Oh, yeah, of course you did. That's impossible. I'm in her emergency contacts. Her spaceship is in critical state. Garrett's is dead. Or disappeared, or she doesn't want to be found. Anyway, that's the last thing I wanted to talk about. Okay, yeah, the sensitivity in the stick is affecting certain things like this. Jeez. Something must be done. That changes nothing. We never got to the bottom of this. I cannot believe that Garrett's is still alive, after all these years. This came from her spaceship, and if we find it, we'll surely find some answers. What's that noise? Ah, that must be Rose. Let's see what's happening. I'm on my way. Rose, I hope that no harm has come to her. Gotta find her. Soda has been sold since the consortium left 40 years ago. You see Tarrasque Storm on your journey? Every time I come here, it feels like it gets a little bigger. We're gonna lose even more crops. Ouch, Shirley made a mess of herself. The last note on the board is from 2 years ago. That's sad. Everyone else leaves because there's no more work. Oh dear, how did I get myself into this mess? Oh dang. Of course I had to follow me. Hey Rose, is there a problem? I may have gone off the road a little. Oh, but wait, it really is you, my darling Sarge. No, I'm a big green talking plant. Well, you can come and stay in my garden whenever you like. But tell me about your adventures later. I'm a little scared that the van will catch fire. Wow, that actually sounded like you meant it this time, Rose. I'm sorry, my reflexes aren't as sharp as they used to be. Don't worry, we'll fix them in my garage. Neville, thank you for being there for me. Although, Herb, I still don't have a driver's license. I have a license. Thank you, my darling Saj. Great, off to the garage. Okay, and this one we're driving to. Ooh, Karen. Be careful with your driving, Saj. My little van is already pretty dented. Don't worry, I'm in a space pilot school. Yeah, show us when you got then. Estella Village. Sigalo Calanque Cove. Sounds like a different kind of Spanish that needs hot cigarette cove. Interesting. Come on, Rose, take a look at your van. I'm being such a bother, aren't I? Relax, I like fixing stuff up. Want me to take a look too? Neville, come quick, get over here. Hey, Sauge? Sauge! Everyone gather around, Sauge is back. Kid, you're here? Sauge, it's been so long. I'm so happy, hi. Let's not mess about, we need your help here. Neville, I took the signal jammer down to square, just like you asked. Even the Ranatos are having problems with the signal jammers. What, now? But I don't have the time. My little Sauge, could you please take care of it? The village folk really want to see you too. Sure, why not? Fab. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll find you shortly. Yuka's up on High Square. She needs our help. She was a friend of Garence's too. This game is kind of giving me, like, the Earth from Cowboy Bebop vibes in a way. Sauge is maybe like Sergeant? Fabuloso. Soccer ball. I'm so happy to see you again. You came back to help destroy the jammer. The connection is gone. I'll do my best. I've been working on this thing for days, kid. You're not gonna be able to fix the stuff. Go back to your space city. Enough, Saffron. Don't speak like that to Sauge. But it's true, isn't it? Neville has been searching for an answer forever. How could Sauge manage instead? Because I'm the main character. Because Sauge is willing to use my unjammer. Oh, Neville, at last. We've been waiting for you for weeks. Yeah, I had quite a few delivery contracts. And what's that thingamajig, then? Hope I didn't move the signal jammer into the square for nothing. I built an electromagnetic forwarding transducer, which will enable electromagnetic waves to be created. In turn, they will destroy the jammer from the inside thanks to the artificial ultra-precise pulse, which reverses polarity. That seems complicated. No, Sauge, go ahead. The honor is all yours. You can do it. Unjammer. A device Neville gave me that overloads the magnetic strips of jammers to deactivate them, or something like that. Come on, Sauge, chin up. Okay, so these are our towers. Well played, Sauge. It's true that it's quicker than going through the desert to bury it. Finally, I'll be able to check my messages. Alright, well, there's always other ones. Someone ominous is watching us. kids, I'm back. Rose, you missed Sauge busting up the signal jammer with my unjammer. Oh, that's great. The rest isn't going to be as smoothly. We need to smash up the remaining signal jammers. I am so ready. Enthusiastic, I like it. What's more, that'll help get a better pinpoint the source of the signal. Okay, alright, do you know where they are? No, not exactly. However, I've come up with a plan for the antenna which could detect them. Just what we needed. Let's go and build it right now. Hold your horses, I don't have enough recycled parts in the garage to build it. Would you like me to help find some in the cat case? Yep, that would be perfect. Here I need to analyze the framework of the signal jammer that's been broken. And another thing, don't you know where my father went? He wasn't at the cafe. Yes, he left to look for the nomads in the desert. He didn't want to wait for more of them to come back to lend him the van. Still so stubborn. Well, just come and see me in the garage when you got the moment, Sauge. Sauge, sweetheart, can you drop me off at the home in the van, please? Yeah, of course. It's good to see you around, honey. Say, you do look like Garance, you know? Yeah, I'll be the same age as when she was soon. I'll never get over it. So, 2 interesting driving games. One in space and one in a weird winter depresso land. Home sweet home. Okay, there we go. So good to be home. Your house, it's absolutely gorgeous. So, my big green talking plant. I know you were talking about something important with Neffel. What's this all about a hero's signal? A what signal? What's wrong, sweetheart? I just don't know. I feel lost. I don't know what to do. I received a distress signal from Garence's spaceship, but she disappeared 6 years ago on this blasted planet. Where shall I even look? The comms are all blocked. I can help you. And even if I had an inkling about what needs to be done, I have no way of traveling to the desert anyway. If I try to go out there on foot, I'm just going to disappear like she did. Sauge, listen to me. It was totally stupid to come back here. Why must I always rush blindly without thinking? I'm so fed up with this. I have no plan whatsoever. Sauge, I'm trying to talk to you. What? I don't know if you're going to find what you're looking for, but I'm sure that you're capable of finding the signal source. You'll get there if you take my van, no doubt about that. What if I wreck it? I don't want to hear it. Take these keys and go discover your planet. However, my van is the only vehicle that's still working around here. It's the last exploration van left by the Consortium. I decided to keep it when the Terrask incident happened 40 years ago. As everyone left for other plans to pursue a Helios project, all the other vans became wrecks. So I'm relying on you to carry on helping the people of Sigalo. Yes, yes, I won't forget. Okay, sweetheart, come and have some tea in the house. That'll make you feel better. This tea really hits the spot. It's getting late. Why don't you sleep here? Yes, please. Chapter 1, Higher Speed, 3 days since Garence's message. I do like the atmosphere of this game so far. Van keys. The keys to Rose's van. Wicked. Sleeping at Rose's house is so much quieter than the Space City. Well, now I need to find Neffel in her garage. They wanted to see me. It's always interesting to see what a space colony looks like in these kinds of games and stuff. I like to see how creative they can get. Reminder, 3 days since distress signal. If you do not wish to receive reminders, then stop. Okay. Seems like they're waiting for you in the village. They're probably planning something for you. What do you mean? Go and see for yourself. I need to take a rest. It was a pleasure spending an evening chatting with you. Reminds me of when we did the same with Garrett's when she popped in. Really? What are you doing? Stick around here. Go find adventure. Hey, leave off of it. I just got here. Flower. Ooh, Froggy. New object, cuddly toy. An abandoned cuddly toy. Perhaps Apricot would enjoy it. This cuddly toy is super cute. I could put it on Apricot's bed in order to give them a surprise. Yuka uses these olives to make her famous tapenade. What is tapenade? Rose always used this machine to give her a helping hand. They helped her tend to her garden. Did you sleep well? Come meet me at the garage as soon as you can. Let's talk about the Signal Jammer and the Caliquest Coves. This one is indeed very bothersome. Goats. Yikes. Careful of those big horns of yours. Hello. Look here. Watch your tongue, please. Hey, watch it. Ridiculously fluffy. Holy cow, I threw up in this flower pot that one time. It's over here real quick. COM component. Standard components in which transistors, among other basic parts, are used in all kinds of devices found. Okay. Another component. Nice. Uncommon component. We can get coils, monitors, and other valuable parts from this type of equipment. Cool. How far can I climb? Nope, can't climb any higher. Ooh, more components. Ooh. Yeah, I'm really liking the atmosphere of this game so far. Oh, camera, don't do that. I can see the Helios station up there. When I was young, I was small enough to squeeze between those bars. I love how well they've actually managed to capture the atmosphere. Even the graffiti looks like something I would see from time to time. Is that a person on a toilet? Can't tell. Ducks. Space ducks. Back when I enjoyed hiding among these pipes. I would come here to seek refuge when I was sad or when I was fed up with my parents. Ooh, more parts. More parts. More parts. I'm probably doing things way ahead than I'm supposed to. I don't care, I like doing that. A triangle sandwich. The consortium's latest recipe. It's more than 30 years old. It might still be good. Oh, why am I climbing up there? Ah, instead of white paint or yellow paint, it's orange yellow paint. Who would leave their tools in a jumble like this? Ooh, camera. Need a pulley to use the zip line. I guess I do have to come back here later. I do like the exploring so far. Oh, some extra stuff over here. Aha! There's my way back. I like how this feels like an adventure puzzle game so far. Ooh, there's another component over there. That gets me down there. Cool. Oh, a biped? Stealing collection prohibited. Hello, biped. I require help. Yeah, what do you want? The door is blocked. I cannot operate outside. Why would you want to go outside? I need to complete my collection. I can consider giving an item if you help me. Why not? What's wrong with the door? The switch is on the mezzanine. Mezzanine inaccessible. Are you kidding? There's a ladder right there. Child. Read the room. Yeah, okay. Agree to help? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I can help myself, to be honest. It's not as if the robot is dangerous. Why is the robot locked up here as well? The biped deserves a reward. Oh, cool. Thank you, biped. Don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. It is the first time I got help from a human. Yeah, no kidding? You must not have seen many nice humans while working and exploiting Sigalo. Yes, humans in past were not nice. Well, there's still a few left. The consortium thinks of every planet as just a resource, and robots just like humans are in their tools. Seems like the outside has not changed, but the biped is making the collection item as a gift. Thank you, little robot. Look after yourself. Human has completed the task. Exploring outside possible. The total accessible items increased by more than 1,000,000%. Happy. D-Rink. The microcomputer allows you to manage the automatic plant irrigation, essential for maintaining a garden in Sigalo. Nice. The biped has very good taste. Thank you. Are you going to be able to get up here, though? Ooh, plushie. Wonder why these cuddly toys are here. Abandoned cuddly toys. Perhaps Apricot would enjoy them. Goodbye, ducks. That was a cool little detour. Oh. Component. Oh, that's right, there was another component back there I needed to get. Component gotten. Okay, back to the story. Ooh, now I'm seeing all the collectibles. My collectible eye has activated. And I cannot stop. Neville, great news. Rose lent me her van, so I'm going to set off in search of the distress signal. I have no idea where to start. Oh, that's great. She trusts you big time. Phew, I've been on the trail of these jammers for a while now. I've drawn up the designs for the tools to find them. You just need to get the necessary parts to build them yourself. The parts meaning... Well, you've already found some. These electromagnetic parts are just lying around in broken devices, that kind of thing. I'm extracting the rare metals and the microcontrollers that I'm missing from them. Be careful, they don't all have the same value. Most components are only interesting for their transistors and other coils. However, some consortium devices contain rarer parts and metals. Think you can even find quantum crystals? In other words, I gather components, then you put everything in order to tinker with it. Yeah, that's right. You'll have the details in Toaster anyway. When you brought in enough, I'll set aside some time and build the new tool we need. Yep. The village folks always have old junk that you can recycle. Help folks out, then ask them if they need the spare electronics in a drawer somewhere. Otherwise, you can probably find some in the ruins. Okay, I need to find parts by getting out and walking and driving people around. I'll be able to see more of this country that way. When you have what you need, you can build an antenna to look at the jammers. I actually already started working on it, so I only need a few components completed. But in the meantime, I spotted one of the Kalankiu coves. Here it is on the map. Why don't you start there? Fab. Okay, I have some jammers to smash to smithereens. I also have managed to find some parts that are fab too. It's disconnected. Have a look at this. Jammer for the Kalankiu coves should be around this area. Isn't this on a tower close to the station? Maybe I'm going to go check it. If I find any parts along the way, I'll bring them back. Okay, all the way over there. Time for some drinks. Hi everyone, Sarge could drop by and see me in the village square, please. We want to organize a get-together welcome back for you. Okay, I'll drop by. Absolutely cannot wait to see a human get-together. Okay. Oop, I see stuff. Spent so many evenings with my pals here. It was supposed to be like a community pantry, but it was really convenient for us. Mushrooms. Television. I'll take that. I wonder if I can turn up the volume a little bit. Oh, it's already at master. Hey Yuka, are you calling me? That's right, so happy to be back. Everyone has missed you so much. I miss you too. Oh, I knew it. And Dad still isn't here. Oh well, tough luck for him. I told the village that we were going to have a big get-together to welcome you back. Oh, you're too kind. Yep, give me a hand. We'll get somebody to chow down on. Okay, okay. Did you have something in particular in mind? So we're still missing Clementine's tarpanade, Oliver's goat cheese, and Saffron's bread. And also, could you please bring some of your homemade mint diabolo? I love it. Of course, I've already let everyone know on toaster. We're on the table now. Thank you, Yuka. I'll grab everything and pop on over. Get together. That's so nice for me. I need to go see Clementine, Oliver, and Saffron. This jammer, what a nightmare. Tell me about it. I'm not up to date at all. It was no longer possible to access the consort shop, so we couldn't order any medicine anymore. No way. Yeah, luckily Neffel had taken up the baton as delivery person. However, I thought Neffel was going to be an engineer, and Rose is there to lend a hand dropping off any deliveries in her van. Rose is so adorable. They are a pillar of our community. I have a profound admiration for her, but I'm concerned about her. She refuses to go to Space City to get treated. Olivier does what he can, I guess. Yeah, but Sigalo, we are a bit limited here. So anyway, did you come for anything in particular? Yeah, would you happen to have the tapenada for the evening's party? Of course. What do you think? Take this. Always a whole lot more. Thank you, Clementine. Tapenada. A few crushed olives and lots of love. Whoa, giant frog people. Oh, the Rentolos are back. Fucus! Sarge, you're back. Yeah, how you been? I'm taking care of the T-Dos in our cave as usual. I'll try to meet you there. Happy to see you during our weekly trip to the village. Oh, and don't mind Rana. They're on the edge lately. Music. Oh, Rana, it's been such a long time. How are you? These jammers are a nightmare! Don't worry, with Neffel we'll... Yeah, Neffel anyway. They promised to get rid of it quickly. I'm still waiting. I'll check on them. Apart from that, are you good? Yeah, sorry, this whole business is stressful. It damages the mycelium, and we're too late with the Tito's cycle. I can imagine. Good luck. Hey, Olivier. Oh, you haven't introduced me to this little terror. Sarge, hello, this is Apricot. My and Clementine's baby. Hey, Apricot. Jeez! Apricot's favorite word. Oh, there you go. I'm just here to grab some stuff for the get-together, too. Oh, awesome. Help yourself. Did you hear that, Apricot? You got some cheese this evening. Cheese! Mountain cheese from a goat. But where did they get the milk? This is where Clementine, Olivier, and Apricot live. Quite happy to be far away so I don't hear the crying at night. Cool. Oh, Sarge, what is it you want? Come on, I know you can be nice. Watch your tone, young lady. Come on, don't be a pain. Don't be a pain. Tell me again, have you kept anyone updated since you took off? Right, you're probably just here for the bread. Grab some then. Listen, I am sorry. Uh-huh. That's right, I didn't stay in touch with anyone from the village, but you don't have to be such a pain in the neck about it. Thank you for teaching me baking when I was little. It was fun. It's true, I am stubborn. I'm sorry, I hope we can get a chance to team up again. It was cool having you as my little apprentice. We really need to help become self-sufficient when it comes to food. Why not? I'll grab you a loaf. See you later for drinks. Loaf of bread. Saffron's bread. He makes everything from an A to Z, and it's like he funnels his resentment at the world into every step. Ugh, another bot again. Go away, bot. No one trusts you or likes you. Thanks for the pets, Neptune. I got everything. You should be finished preparing the tables by now. Nice. Yuka, it's fine. I have everything. Fab. I've finished the tables. Great. Right, I'll call everyone. Everyone is here. Come on, Savage. The time is time to make some conversation. Chin up. Not sure if we did the right thing in trusting Apricot to Neffel's care. Don't worry. Come on now. Let's enjoy the moment. By the way, how old is Apricot? 2, it's true. This is the first time that you're seeing us as parents. Yeah, I miss my sleep. In any case, Neffel and Apricot are so cute together. Besides, from all the repairs I've been doing, I have a lot of stuff to recycle. Sounds like you're interested. Oh, you're too kind. Obviously. I'll let you know if any of my medical machines dies. Components. Jeez! Apricot, you've already had some. Well, it's a party. Can't Apricot have a little bit more? The little one is lactose intolerant. But bleh. Neffel, something disastrous about to happen here. Apricot, do you need to go potty? Jeez! Now, going off the tangent here, but there's something I need to tell you. I decided to dismantle my own broken scooter for parts. But wouldn't you want to repair it one day? Don't stress about it. I'll leave it to you. Have it work. More components. So, Savage, how is life in the Space City? Oh, you know, same old, same old. The Space Cities have everything you can imagine. You want for nothing there. Well, if you know who to ask. Nice. Aha. So, Saffron, you're not mad at Savage anymore? Oh, I'm fine. I'll let it upset you. And can we please not argue? And you're not the one who took the old grill apart for parts? Oh, you're too kind. Did you know about this? Great, now the surprise is spoiled. Go ahead, take them. What a prima donna, you're worse than me. Yeah, with this I'll have enough parts to build the antenna. Finally, I have to get back to Neffel's garage. Hey, Savage, it's so great seeing everyone turn out just to see you. Yeah, it's so nice. You know, it's my first party with humans, so I take pictures of everything in order to document it. I remember the parties held in your cave while I was little. The music was so beautiful. I wasn't born at the time, but I've seen those parties in our memories. I'll never forget today's party. This get-together is really cute. Having a good time? Absolutely. Even if I'm not entirely sure I can digest all this food. I'll stop putting it off and go speak with some humans then. I'm trying, but my relationship with humans is still not very developed. Yeah, same here. This garden is so cool. Anything up here? Thank you for coming to have a drink. Thank you, everyone. This made me so happy. It was a pleasure, Sausch. Alright, I have everything I need. Perfect. Plans are ready. We can start whenever you want. Sorry I didn't see that bot. I could have bonked it. Well, that's okay. You're good, Neptune. creepy. Component. Garrett and Neffel used to come up here often when I was little. I was not allowed to follow them. They said I was too small. How nice it is to be grown up. Now I can come up here whenever I want. Oh, plans for building the antenna. Neffel wrote perfect for locating signal jammers in no time. Make the tool. It will take several days for the tools to be made. Sigalo's residents will move on for their things. You'll no longer be able to help them with their current tasks. Please make sure you have everything completed you want to do in this chapter. No one has tasks for you. Okay, that right there is what we need. We need this in more games. Because I hate it when I am faced with a choice to continue the story and I don't know if I haven't done all the side things. And if this thing tells you I don't have anything else to do, thank you, developers. Thank you, Plain Toast. Make the tool. That is something we need in a lot of games. Chapter 2. New routes. 5 days since Garen's message. I wonder if how many days plays into the story. Antenna. With this antenna, I can pick up signals from far away and locate jammers. Right. Well, we've done some good work with the antenna. Is awesome. Wait, first I want to see what it's like in the field. I was hoping you'd say that. Allow me to present the receptacle. We're going to have this antenna inside it. Oh, you made this here? Let me show you. Neffel, where are you? Wait, it needs to calibrate. I wouldn't want it to fry your brain straight away. Sauge, allow me to present my receptacle. It's just like my driving simulations. I have this at school practice. Well, imagine it's normal, borrowed the tree-like structure from the consortium really simulations. Basically, it's not open source, but their model wasn't super well protected. They thought they'd just keep this tech all for themselves. I just added my own little personal touch, and hey presto. Wow. It's stylish, but what's this antenna for? It's simple. You wire it up, and then jammers start popping up. But you can just as easily use it to scan for objects around you. Pretty handy for parts. Exactly. While you're waiting, you can break the fake jammer in this example for a practice run. Equip your antenna to reveal the location of the signal jammer. Great, now you can go and jam it. Signal jammer destroyed. I'm ready for the next step, Neffel. This time you'll have to scan. First, equip your antenna. Now use the antenna to scan the surroundings. It will reveal all the items close by. Wonderful. Now find and collect all the hidden components. Panel and components. Neville, we can carry on. There's only one lever that can open the door. It's the N466 lever. Mark the N64 lever with your antenna. Oh, there it is. Now get off and go activate and open the door. Found the lever, the door should be open now. So did the virtual reality run alright? I haven't had time to stabilize everything yet, unfortunately. Relax, I'm just feeling a bit nauseous. It'll pass. Okay, you've seen how it works. You can use the antenna to locate and smash every jammer on the planet. Yep, I'll do my best. It's also going to help us figure out where the signal in the Garrett's spaceship is coming from. I thought you didn't want to talk about it. We finally have a way forward. I can't stop now. Me neither. Let's not. We have to get rid of these interference to locate the original signal. I spotted one in the desert close to the Labotech. You should be able to get it. Why is this one in particular? It should allow me to connect with the Aqueduct control room, which has much bigger range. I'd tell you to destroy the other ones as well if we hadn't had welded those old doors to the ground. I already thought of a grapple hook to yank them free, but I'll need a way for the components. I'll mark it on your map for you. Oh no, maybe we should wait until my father returns from the desert. Ooh, excuse me. You might have to wait a long time, though. All that's left is to go into the desert when you're ready. Works for me. Dad still isn't here. I might run into him when I go into the desert. Here are the coordinates for the jammer you can smash. Well, it's the general area. I can't get any more precise than saws. Don't worry, it's all good. I'm gonna go there and take care of it. 5 days since stress. The consortium offers many funeral service options. Send to RAP for more information. Wow. Capitalism at its finest. My tomatoes are in danger. Saj, I need your help. Can you pop by? Oh no, do you want me to come and have a look? There's nothing to do. It's broken. I would need a new one. Required profile, agile, quick human, exploration skills are a plus. Looks like the consortium job description. Make sure not to have the same working conditions. And you got the antenna, the rest is child's play. Okay. We must go help Rose. Oh, shoot. Roses came from a garden. Hey, Rose, everything okay? No, sweetheart, no, I'm not fine. I broke my microcomputer for managing water. Drat, it's so hot out, too. I don't know what I'm going to do. My poor tomatoes will never survive. But wait, I found a strange device while exploring the ruins. Saj, my little cream puff, you have saved my life. Especially the tomatoes. Thanks a lot. I'll make you some gazpacho as soon as they're ripe. In the meantime, here's an old device. I'm certain that you can make a few parts from it. Oh, cool. Thanks, Rose. And what would you say to doing a spot of gardening with me? Oh, but of course, this brings back memories. Rose, had this always had enough water? Oh, that's a Fabaruni honey. Great. Components. You can get precious components by disassembling items people give you. Yeah, it's not easy, this gardening stuff. Rose must be in great shape. Thank you for finding me the microcomputer, Saj. My tomatoes are very happy. Stop again whenever you want. Saj, heart. Okay, next assistant. Oh, Looks like we have another ad break coming up, everybody, so 3 minutes. Get a drink, get a snack, use a bathroom, need to. I'll break out these messages, so stay tuned. And enjoy some tunes for those in between. Okay, I'm back. Okay, back to the game. And we'll do a little bit more story, and then I think we'll call it quits for the night. Return to this hole full of holes. The water was too acidic, especially when you move away from the shoreline. Ooh, so that's why they explain water in this game. So basically that explains the horizon, why it looks so brown out there. So the water gets too acidic the further away from the shoreline you get. Interesting. But you'd think that that would be too heavy. I need to study up on my water physics. Is this one of those signal jammer things? Receptacle relay, generator. Ah, component up there. Nice. Wild common mallow. Ooh, component up there. Okay, I see how I get to you. I wonder why I was able to climb up here before. Got it. So pretty. Oh, that was close. Pretty sure there was something up here. I like how they don't show you with like the whole paint technique, but it's still very obvious where you can climb. That's clever. Because I've seen the rocks that look like this before. Hey, wait, come back. I think I messed up again. And there it goes. I went far. Doesn't look like anything down there. Oop. Could be something down there. Ooh, cave. Bound to be something in here. I love this cave. When I used to go here, I felt like such an adventurer. Dad and Pop especially did not like that. More uncommon parts. The collectible itch is being scratched. Ooh, more parts. So chat, what do you think of this game so far and compared to the last one too? Easy Delivery Co. definitely has like an extra little story behind it. I do like that so far. Plushie! Is that my cuddly toy? Ooh. Nice. Cool. It's kind of scary that there's like a storm you can always see in the distance like that. Okay, back to the van. Oop, I see another component over there. What is that sound every now and then? Flamingos. Ah, there is something over here. Flamingos. Huh, they're not even scared of me. Component. Oh, there's another pillow over there. Okay, we know the gist. Might be a little too steep. That was close. Why is there a tanker up here? Oh, it's an old rocket. God, that'd be terrifying. Living in constant fear of space debris falling on your house. Oh. Dang it, my collectathon brain is going to be going off like crazy with this game. Buried Renito. What the hell? I saw another component around here somewhere. Yeah, that is a strong flower.
Ugh. Ugh.
I don't think they'll mind if I borrow this. Coastal door. As far as doors go, this here is a tough cookie. Doesn't look like it's opening from this side, though. More components. Nice, nice. Can I jump on that? And I can't get up that way. Dang it. Huh. It didn't kill me. Okay. What's with these flowers? It's edible, but I didn't like how it was that little. Oh, I collect them. There must be a way up there sometime. Wild common mallow. Oh, it's a signal jammer. Time to climb. Ooh, candy bar. Hope it's still good. Me too, sister, me too. Common mallow. What the? This symbol. Kind of freaky. I don't see who in the village would have been able to do it. Whoa. Someone's here. The Maritime Receiver. And they're mysteriously gone. Scarf with symbol. An orange scarf bearing a strange symbol. Someone lost their scarf. Looks really light. I guess it used to protect someone from the sun. Okay, way down. Shortcut. Yay! Oh, it's supposed to do this. Nice. Point of interest. Radio. Radio, hydro post, point of interest, viewpoint. Okay. So I was supposed to do that. Damn, wonderful view. Uncommon, wonderful. Oh wait. Did I see another component over there, or no? It was just the flashing lights from this thing. Ooh, that was a close one. Mono. Okay, at least I can go through some water. Too bad this isn't the robot car and I can just whistle and they'll follow me. I wish the music was a little louder. There's a point of interest around here. Oh, I was just up here, but... Okay, there's an uncommon thing over there. Hello. I'm in somebody's resting spot. Okay, back to the village. Oh, there's another thing. Oh, good, Andy. Hope you can rest. I'm currently in the middle of the game, Caravan Sandwitch. Surprisingly enough, another game about driving. What is that? Are these mushrooms something I can take? Ooh, this is Renato grave. When Renatos choose to die, they set off in the desert to bury themselves. That means their memories can be passed on to future generations. Sometimes there are small mushrooms growing nearby. It's customary to pick them and feed them to the young Titos. Gotta watch where I'm stepping. Mushrooms. I don't really like them, but Sumbo will. Huh, so the frog people die, they bury themselves, and then mushrooms sprout up and they can pass their memories on to someone. Interesting. Hello. My goodness, it's better equipped than before. I guess it's just a place where she hung out. Jeez, that whole thing is a dead frog person. Wow. Ooh, more components. Uncommon part, nice. Oh yeah, I've been in there before. Oh, more components. Yay! Early collecting. Oh, another component. For some reason, this game gives me Cowboy Bebop meets Journey vibes. Interesting combination. Because, like, it reminds me of the episodes of Cowboy Bebop where the Bebop explores Earth while searching for Ed the hacker, and then the other episodes where they went back to Earth to get a few things, and then the one where Ed leaves the ship. Ugh, such a sad episode. But for some reason, that's the vibe it's giving me, which is interesting. Actually, wait. Oh. Ladder. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Ladder. Meta shell. Cuddly toy. Oop, something up there. I must get that cuddly toy. There used to be people living here before. Camera on the stand and the full stand and the film is unreadable. This device looks like it's used 40 years old. What was it set to look at? Now, where is the cuddly toy? There you are. It's funny to see childhood memories from the past. Many kids have grown up on Sigalo. 4 out of 6 cuddly toys. Now, how do I get down? We haven't had water since this morning. I'm kind of struggling. But don't worry, I'll send you a message on a toaster if I need help. Okay, where is that frog person quest? Oh, he's way out there. Okay. Component. Ah, there we are. I see you. And I need you. Let's see, anything else? Doesn't look like anything else in the area. So did you get a chance to see the desert? Soon, I just need to get the doors open. Don't wait too long. Your dad hasn't come back yet. I'm starting to worry. If you ask me, by this time he'll already be buried into a crisp in the desert. I'll go look for him with the van. Awesome. There's another member of the family who'll be desiccated. Come on, we can trust Saj with the van. She'll be fine. Okay, come on. We're going to open the door. It's heavy. All right. Crossing. A guy with a wheelbarrow. There's a mysterious red person again. Dad, what happened to you? That voice. Saj, is that you? Yeah, it's me, but what are you doing here? I went to look for the nomads. They're running late. Be nice and bring me to the village, please. I am... Don't worry, Dad, I'm here for you. Neville, help me get him to bed. Oh, here. Sepe weighs the same as a space shuttle. Come on, Dad, wake up. Olivier's coming. My poor Dad. You can scold him even if he's asleep. He'll hear it in his subconscious. You're absolutely insane to go walking in the desert like that. Right, I'm heading out to bust up some more jammers. Don't do anything heroic while I'm gone. I'll keep an eye on them. Don't worry. Phew, what a day. Let's get back to it. Need to smash a Labitech signal jammer. Guess that saves 2. Aw, cute little drawings. I love it when developers take the time to do wall drawings. It's like the little extra art you don't really need, but it gives it a little extra more character. Okay, so that's where that is. Ugh. What's over here? Nice. Pride flag. Actually, I think that's the first time I've ever seen the actual pride flag in a video game before. Huh. Water problem. Issue with the pump. I need to go outside the village to fix it. Cave closed. Dear Estolo humans, the cave is closed until further notice. You're closing? Why? The human signal jammers are dangerous for us Titos. I'll be at the entrance in case someone sees it as a message because of them. Oh, so the blue one is a timer. Okay, I better get on that one then. I need a pulley. Hey Clementine, do you need anything? Well, I have to fix the village's water pump. Oh, is it serious? I'm not sure yet. But if we don't fix it as soon as possible, it'll definitely become a problem later. It's about the pump providing water in Estella. Is there a lot of water left? I'd say we have enough for 2 or 3 days. But it's getting hotter every day, so the situation is critical. I really have to fix it as soon as possible. Do you want to go for a ride? Drive? That'd be nice. My toolbox is getting really heavy, so it's a real pain to go on foot. Count on me. You got the same company. You're my savior. Let's go. Okay, I'm lost. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. Okay, objective is that way. Oh, it's because we're in the signal jammed area. Okay. Hope Neffel will stay longer this time. Especially since they like fixing stuff. The croaking forest. Here, let me fix this pump. Wait, you don't have to do this alone. Is there anything I can do to help? Of course. You didn't think I'd just tell you to stand here and do nothing. Haha, me never. I see the safety system is on. I won't be able to change the defective part this way. Is there a way to turn it off? Yes, but it's at the top of the pump. Could you climb up there? That's the kind of thing I prefer not to do since having Apricot. Don't worry, I'm pretty good at climbing. You'll need to access a keycard to deactivate the security. Here, let's go. Access card. Sarge, it's all good. I should be able to fix it now. Do you have everything you need? Yep, thank you. My pleasure. By the way, Clementine, how are you doing? You really seem exhausted. To be honest, it's pretty hard. With everyone leaving Sigalo, I'm virtually the only one who can prepare stuff in the village. I'm seriously starting to wonder if I should also leave with Olivier and Apricot. The thing is, Estella won't survive if we do. I've lived in space city, I wouldn't want that for Apricot. Yeah, I've heard that that it wasn't easy. They'll have a hard time fitting in. Space citizens will always see them as an outsider. I don't want Apricot to have to fight just to have the same opportunities as a space citizen. Thanks for the advice, Saj. It's always interesting how classism is always a thing, no matter what time period you're in. I woke up after falling asleep midway through the first game. What game is this now? Oh, this is Caravan Sandwitch. It is a video game where you're in space on a different planet. It's kind of like the Earth episodes from Cowboy Bebop meets Journey in a way. Alright, the pump's fixed. Awesome. Feels great to have some company. It's been so long since I've had anyone with me. Hey, what if we made a detour on our way back? Yeah, so we can enjoy the moment longer? Thank you, let's go. Interesting how both games I chose for tonight are both driving games. Sometimes I wonder if we don't need a psychologist more than a family doctor around here. Don't tell that to Olivier. Yeah, otherwise he'll say I criticize his active listening approach again. Basically, the story is for this game, you come back to your home planet of Sigalo, and you're trying to find your sister who went missing 6 years ago. And on the way, you're trying to help everybody you can. Basically, it's a planet where it was originally a resource planet for a big company, but then they abandoned it. Now everybody here is kind of just surviving the best they can. Well, it's time to get back to work. Thank you, Sauge. My pleasure. Oh, you can have the defective water pump piece. Feel free to recycle it. That way you'll get some more components. Thanks, and also, don't worry too much about Apricot's future, okay? Whatever you decide with Olivier, I'm sure it'll be the best. Yeah, I know. But what will happen to the village if we leave? No more doctor, no more mechanic? You can teach your craft to someone else before leaving. You're right, I should make sure other people can fix devices by themselves. I'll talk to Olivier and we'll think about it. Hey, do you want to drink some bubble tea? It's so delicious. Yeah, man. Wow, Clementine, it's so good. I'm happy you like it. If we were in Space City, it would cost a fortune. And it would be synthetic, with a chemical aftertaste. There's nothing better than homemade food and drinks. Nice. One good thing about Space City is that we never had water problems. But on the other hand, that it's not as calm as Sigalo. I'll give you the recipe if you're interested. I like the atmosphere of this game so far. So far, it's a very, like... Oh, hopscotch. God, I love finding some of the, like, the little art on these things. It's just the extra detail they go into this. It makes me happy. Okay, let's see. What else we got? Okay, that one's complete. Cave closed. Recruiting study assistant. Yeah, so this is the main quest. The emergency message is trying to find your sister. And apparently the Labotech people left a lot of jammers on this planet, so nobody can get through for some reason. Which I'm guessing that's another big story. Okay, let's get the next Labotech jammer. What a moron that Senpai. Are you out of your mind? Get back to kneading your bread, you. That, and there's that creepy-looking storm always on the horizon. Oh, the music finally kicked in. Where am I going? Maintenance passage. Strange device. A high-tech machine that looks like a bomb. Let's hope it never goes off. This is a big box. I have a bad feeling about it. Then why are we taking it with us? Ooh, rare component. Common component. Oh. One sec. Charlie, what is it? Charlie, I didn't hear any explosions or anything. You goofy dog. My dog must have heard a loud noise somewhere. She's been extra jumpy ever since spring started. Even rainstorms set her off now. Okay, let's see. A sandwich. On the other side of that. Okay, let's make our way back to the signal jammer. Oh, there it is. Curry's camp. Okay, so that's it up there. So far I'm enjoying this game. I did enjoy the other game, Easy Delivery Co., for what it was for a bit, but I think I'll play that one on my own time. I don't know if I'd put this one on the lineup, though. I think I might play this one on my own time. But I like the sense that it's giving me. The atmosphere feels very unique. Got it. The Croaking Forest. Okay. Another signal jammer destroyed. Still so scary. Both games are giving strong ASMR vibes. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. It's more about character-driven story and atmosphere than an actual saving the world objective kind of thing, is what it's giving me at first. And I do enjoy that about some games these days. There's also another game I've been playing lately called Dungeons of Hinterberg. And it's basically like that anime solo leveling where a town suddenly has magical dungeons and people can use magic in some ways. But instead of it becoming like a power fantasy, it's more a philosophical take on what happens to a town when it loses its identity to tourism. Now let's see what else was there. Oh, guess there's another one out there somewhere. That's gotta be a while. Fuscus. Point of interest, point of interest. Guess I'll do the cave one next. Let's see, where's that one? That's way out there. Okay, we'll just do Fuscus's quest then. But yeah, with Dungeons of Hinterberg, you play as a woman named Louisa, who was a lawyer, but kind of had like a beginning midlife crisis, and decided to become a slayer who dives into dungeons and stuff in this place called Hinterberg. And it's basically her vacation, as she sees it. And what happens is she kind of uses it as a journey of self-discovery, but it becomes a bit more than that, which I find really interesting. Ah, here we go. Components. So, did you break the signal jammer in the forest? I think so. That's great, we can open the cave again. The signal jammer was dangerous for the mycelium. It's open. You can go in, Sauge. Great. Ah, so happy. We won't have to worry about the Tetos now. I'll see you inside. The cave is open. I can't wait to go inside. It's been 6 years since last time. The cave is now open since Sauge destroyed the signal jammer. Great, I'll meet you there and get some mushrooms. Ooh. Oh, this is why he meant it was dangerous. So for those just joining, apparently these green mushrooms, they are born from the frog people's graves. And apparently they eat them in order to gain memories of the past. So basically, this is a giant frog cave grave. Although I guess the Tetos are their tadpoles. Oh no! The Tetos, they ran away. I forgot we had just opened the cave and I opened their pen. Rena's gonna kill us. Is there anything I can do? You gotta help me. I can't leave. I need to watch the eggs. Take this jar. Tito jar. A jar to carry all the Cheetos I find back home. I don't know how it can fit inside, but it's our problem, not mine. You can convince the Cheetos to come back and bring them here. But where am I supposed to find them? Cheetos have strong connection to the mycelium. I can easily see where they are by reading it, but... Please don't tell Rana, but I can lend you a mycelium converter. Maybe one of those devices allows by humans to be able to read the mycelium? I thought they didn't make them anymore. I wouldn't say allows you to read the mycelium, it's pretty primitive. We lent some of the consortium and make them stop spying on us. And with this device I'll be able to know where the Tetos are? Yeah, and you'll be able to detect our mycelium network. It works properly. It's kind of similar to your intranet network. It's how we communicate with each other. It's an organic network holding all our knowledge. But I'll tell you about that later if you want to hear more. And if the Tetos don't want to follow you, you should try to give them some fresh mushrooms. It will make them happy. They grow in our ancestors' graves. That's where we get them. Find the Tetos, give them a treat. They'll be difficult. Try my best. Most importantly, let's try to stay discreet. Mycelium converter. Okay. So I have one mushroom. Can I get some more mushrooms? This cave used to come here when I was little. We partied so many times with Garens, Fucus, and Neffel. I love the world building of this so far. It's very interesting. Sarge, what are you doing here? I broke the signal jammer in the forest. You don't have to worry about your mycelium anymore. A human who finally honors their promises will finally be able to rest for a bit. Thank you. We have to be careful. The Tarrasque storm will stop one day eventually. We have to get ready to stand up to the consortium both politically and physically. But in the meanwhile, we still don't know who did all that. Don't you have an idea? Well, No, it's impossible. What? There have always been strange people in this area. Until now, it's none of our business, but now it affects us. Strange people? No, probably not. But if you're feeling adventurous, you can, of course, investigate this matter. I'm trying to understand what's happening to my sister. If this is related, I have to look into it. Young people truly are full of energy. Alright, if you find clues or anything, come to me so we can figure things out together. Also, I really want to know who's behind all the signal jammers. What are you doing with the instrument? The same thing I've been doing since 20 years ago. I'm making sure the mycelium stays in good shape. The mycelium is a living, breathing, inextricably linked to Rhinatos. It can't live without us, the same way that we can't live without it. Every mushroom is just part of an endless network of roots. That is what we call the mycelium. And the mycelium is a lasting memory. It connects all of us. It's kind of similar to your toaster. Wow, your version of the toaster sounds amazing. Yes, haha, I guess you could say it's rad. Cheetos are born in the mycelium and absorb its knowledge before waking up. And the mycelium is very sensitive to sound waves. We use music to talk to the mycelium and write our stories. Anyway, how's your investigation going? I found an odd item while exploring. Let me have a look. Sauge, let me introduce you to our investigation tool. A scarecrow? No, it's a mannequin. We have to build a portrait of our suspect. Every time you find an item linked to the suspect, we can try to better understand how they act. I admit I wasn't thinking of this kind of investigation. Trust me, Sauge, investigating is my forte. My first achievement as a young Renito was solving a big mystery. But I'll tell you about that later. So what have you found? I found something that looks like a scarf. I don't think that's what this piece of cloth is for. It's hot outside, and weird nomads often wander around the desert. I think it's probably a turban to cover their head. That actually makes more sense that it's a turban. I'm all about logic. Very well, let's try it this way. There you go. Do you have anything else? I found a bomb. Yes, or so you might think at first glance, but there's actually a better chance that this is a portable magnetic shield. Put it on your chest and nothing can harm you. You know a lot of things. I like to learn new things. Let's try this way. Wonderful. Do you have anything else? I found a camera. That's what they use. That's what they want us to think. It would be too obvious. I think it's a weapon, so let's be careful when handling it. A weapon? I hope not. Me either, Sauge, but our enemy is a dangerous one. I'll add it to the mannequin. Not bad, right? I can already imagine how the suspect looks. But it's not enough yet. Bring more clues, and we can make further progress. Interesting. I like how the messages actually update with you and everything. I like the social aspects of this game so far. Thank you for the tailspins. Let's see. Can I get some extra mushrooms in here? That's the way out. Point of interest over here. Okay, it's just a spot to sit. What's that? These are Renito eggs. No, it's just another mushroom. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do in here for now. Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. Okay. Now let's get back to the van. I guess we'll save. So far, I'm really liking this game. I don't know if I'll play this on stream, but I don't know. I guess we'll see later. Oh, let's go back to the cave. Fucus is waiting for you. Oh no, a dry skin! No way! Have this. Fucus told me to like the mushrooms. Ooh! Okay, you seem to be nice. I found a Tito. How did they end up here? Okay. Okay. Oh, I think there's another Tito over there. But we'll have to find it another time. Okay. Okay. Okay, so overall, I think this was a good night for gaming. Interesting how I kind of chose two games that were all about driving and delivery. One was much darker, and the other one was much lighter. I gotta say, I like the vibe of this one a bit more than Everything or Easy Delivering Company. But I do like both of them so far. I don't know if I'll put either of them on the list for playing. Who knows? I'll have to think about that later, but hopefully you guys enjoyed these games too. And if you like them, hopefully you can support the developers. Ooh. I love the vibe of this game. It's got like a Journey meets Cowboy Bebop Earth episodes vibe to it. And like King Julian said, it's very ASMR. Yeah, I just want to vibe to this music right now. Okay. Okay then, so, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful evening. I certainly did. And hopefully I can make up some more time lost over the weekend. I'll see if I can try to get another day this week. Also, Friday and Saturday this week, I'll be teaming up with a collab for Siggy Wiggy. We're going to be doing some Super Battle Golf on their channel. And I'll try to broadcast on my channel too. Hopefully it won't screw things up or anything. So, hopefully look forward to that, and I'll see if I can get another day in this week. And we'll see how it goes. Okay then, so, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. Hope you'll have a wonderful week ahead of you. Stay cool, stay safe, stay warm, stay round, stay healthy, stay happy. And I hope you all have a great time. And just remember, Andy Dead Sky is streaming tomorrow, their usual time. And we'll see how that goes. I know I'll be there. Continuing my streak. Okay, let's see who we can raid then. Let's see, who is on? Calder is on. Oh, we can actually raid Calder, and we can congratulate them for getting partner. They're playing a spooky, scary game, Alien Isolation. So let's give them a big jump scare. Okay. Raid. Calder. The Dragon. Okay. Y'all have a great night. Thank you for letting me be a part of yours. I will see you all later. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And raid out.